back now. Two of them, they're racing really hard. Be careful with them, guys. Car coming. Car one back. Minus 9.4 now. Minus 9.4. What do you want me to do? It's up nice and dry. At it. Hold on. We're looking at it. I'm jumping in. You're looking at the bed. I'm taking to the rear. Hit this lap. Hit this lap.
No breath, no heartbeat, just static remains. Hollow reflections, ghosts in the cold. So come burn down my escape. I wanna feel it, come drag me into the void. Let my circuits decay. I'm sorry, but it's too late. You never
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. All out of bubblegum.
Well, hello, and we're back. Get the music rolling here. All right, boys, it's that time. Lobby's up. Rensport, rocking and rolling with Rensport tonight. So I've been experimenting a little bit with the Rensport ecosystem, and there's some pretty cool stuff. For example, there's an app. And this is actually... Okay, so... This is officially the most gangster feature about Rennsport. Yeah, I admittedly, I have not paid attention tooth and nail to Rennsport. They lost me about 5 months ago. Cross progression. So, like I said earlier stream, I bought the game on PS5 because I figured the DTM pack in this particular update earned my purchasing it on PS5, right? So I checked it out on PS5 off stream, and the first thing I noticed that was super awesome, I could sign in to my account that's on Steam on PC on my PS5. So I can just get off my computer and get on my PS5 and progress my same account. Cross progression is it. I haven't experienced real cross progression since, like, I think Destiny 1. And, like, it's so good. It's such a simple thing. Because on, like, for example, on PMR, I have PMR on both PS5 and PC. And they're separate accounts. Which, admittedly, I don't think there's cross progression, but I'm almost interested in entertaining that. However, I do think that does not exist. Yeah, I'm kind of super pumped on that, not gonna lie. But yeah, it's been a good week. Yeah, I didn't think there was Slick. It's been a good week for DLCs for console players specifically, because the GT Icon pack is a great set of cars for PS5, for PMR. These 90s DTMs are some of my absolute favorite cars to drive in sim racing, specifically to Race Room. And they're decent in AMS2, but admittedly, for me, Race Room steals the show for these cars. And so, I started today's stream by jumping into Race Room and trial by fire, getting in the best place I know to drive these cars. And then I duplicated it in Rensport, and I was like, wow. And my conclusion was the Rensport 90s DTM experience was 90% the Race Room experience, which I consider to be the king. If Race Room is 100%, this is 90. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting 50 to 75% the experience. They rocked on with this update. Admittedly, I didn't like the GT Endurance one prior. With the CLK, the Porsche. The Porsche is all right. And obviously the addition of Le Mans is obviously appreciated. But the cars themselves they could have been better. And they still could be better. Which is never too late to make them better. But as a first iteration, did not like them. First iteration of these, home run. Fucking home run. I think they need a little bit of sound tweak here and there. Not the whole overhaul, just a little bit of sound tweak. And I think the Alfa Romeo needs to be a little less forgiving on oversteer. You could like turn TC off in that car. That's the only way to drive it, in my opinion. Whereas the other cars need a little bit of TC, which is how they are in Race Room. If you try and turn TC off completely, you're drifting everywhere you go. You're fighting oversteer nonstop, which is fine if you like that. But in the Alfa Romeo in this one, you turn TC off to get the good experience out of it. But it's very forgiving when it comes to really throwing it through turns. It's still a blast. It's still a shit ton of fun to drive. But I do think they need to take just a little bit of rear tire grip away from the Alfa Romeo, and I think that car would be spot on with the race room car. Because the other three cars all have oversteer and excessive, not I shouldn't say excessive, but the proper amount of rear tire spin, both longitudinal and latitudinal. Let me get this ice down. Latitudinal. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Let's have Bloody Mary and try and say it again later. But I will say this. So I played it on PC all day, and then I bought it on PS5. I bought the deluxe version. And I booted it up and I ran it through its paces with my RS50. I got the RS50 dialed in pretty good, but it suffers the same problem that I experience on PC, and that is the cars really do need independent force feedback adjustment. Because there are some cars that I have to max out the RS50 to enjoy, but then on other cars, because the RS50 only goes to 8 Newton meters, I'm constantly clipping. So I have to turn it back down again. So I'm constantly moving the game's force feedback gain up and down depending on what I'm driving. I'm doing that in this. Now in this, it's not clipping because I got 28 Newton meters to play with, but it's just way too much, you know, or not enough. So I have to constantly play with that slider. Yeah, unfortunately I paid full price for it on PS5, but it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. I've wasted money building cars and shit in real life far worse than buying video games, so my impatience will get the better of me more in the future as well. But where I did notice it on PS5 that it does, in my opinion, suffer. Now, console players who only console play won't notice it as much, but it's very low resolution and it's very blurry. I was expecting that going into it because it's not super crisp, even on PC. It's the game. It's not. And the good thing is about the PS5 though, it felt like a smooth, solid 60 frames the whole time. I know I did. It didn't ever feel like it had any slowdown. I never saw any screen tearing, anything like that. It's very low resolution. It feels like I'm on a 4K TV playing at 1080p, which is fine. Limitations of horsepower and stuff, but at the same time, with how smooth the experience felt, like it was locked at 60, I feel like within time, they could bump that resolution and make the visuals better, and not sacrifice any frame rate on PS5. But I was expecting it because even at max settings on PC, there are some visual limitations. But hey, whatever. This and PMR are like the bottom tier underdogs of sim racing right now. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna put them up on a pedestal if they earn it. You know, Rensport. I've been, as you guys know, extremely hard on Rennsport the past 6 months. I was into Rennsport in like November, December time because I liked their pace. Like they were putting the work in. And then 6 months went by and it was like radio silence and just constant updating you about updates and delays and things like that. And, you know, I gave them a little bit of wiggle room because of the Nacon split. But it's like, all right, this is kind of starting to feel like a rug pull situation. But and then the update finally came out a month ago. And I was, again, let down for 6 months of progress. And then this one released today, and this is the first time where I'm like, hey, you know what? Maybe this isn't a rug pull situation. They hit a home run with these cars. They gave us some key good tracks. Let's roll with the punches, you know? So, credit where they're due. Today's update got me enjoying this game. So, hopefully the next update for PMR does the same thing. And I have no problem playing the underdogs. Because, like, listen, LMU, iRacing, let's face it, someone like me won't even be a blip on the radar in terms of helping that game succeed. They're already massively successful. They don't need anybody else. These games, PMR and Rensport, need all the help they can get from a media level standpoint. So if they keep putting in the work and putting in updates that keep me wanting to play them, I'm down. I'm having fun, you know? Anyway. All right, so we got 5-minute quality. The race is 5 laps. Yes, 5 laps. Going on, Puff and Stuff. You get Rennsport yet? All right, I'm gonna try this the old DTM here on the track wheel, because the one thing that does really suck for me, it's annoying. It works on the Logitech on PS5. I got a shift light. It's bullshit. I don't have it on PS5 or PC. I got no telemetry, so I have to look at the actual shift light on the screen. So I'm using my track wheel because the round wheel blocks my dash in the game. So here we are. Oh, I gotta turn the music down and turn the game up. Hold on. Also, I think my mouse issue stopped happening. I think that was a game reset issue. And I will say the track texture in Sebring, really good, really detailed. Sounds good, Holland. GT3s aren't bad in this. They're decent. Realistically, the only cars I objectively don't like in this are, unfortunately, the GT Endurance, the GT1 stuff. And they're some of my favorite cars in real life when it comes to, like, race cars. But from sim racing standpoint, these 90s DTMs, man. And I'm glad Rensport did well with them. I also have to isolate my webcam because the vibrations from this game are way too intense. I like it. I'm not making the vibrations go away, but they buzz my camera and the whole camera screen gives you a seizure. Also, too, haven't noticed any contact or connection issues with this game. So, credit where it's due there. Admittedly, I've never had issues with that in this game. It seems to be PMR's Achilles heel. Once they get that straightened out, I really feel like PMR will finally be in a place to really start growing. But until they do that, the game's never going to grow. Like a hair in my mouth here. Whoa! These cars are so much fun with low TC. I don't know where this hair is. Is it on the microphone? Nope. So weird. Ugh. You had 2 or 3 crashes? Really? Interesting. Oh, that's cool. That was cool. I don't know if you guys saw that. The pit crew was out there servicing the car. Anybody see that? As I was driving by there, I saw the pit crew running around changing tires on the pitting car. Man, it's the little details, guys. It's the little details. I haven't had any Crasher desktops. What are you on AMD graphics card, Jamian, or an NVIDIA? I'm on NVIDIA, and NVIDIA just unfortunately is always just more... It's always more stable. And the early... Because, like, games that are usually early in development, and I still consider this early in development, everything's always more stable on NVIDIA. It's just the unfortunate. You're okay, so you're on NVIDIA too. So which one? Which generation? I don't really care which card itself, but 5 series, 4, 3... Yeah, it's a plenty new enough GPU. What drivers are you on? I'm on the latest. I'm on 61062 right now, which is the newest drivers. For what it's worth, I've never, ever in my years of playing video games on PC, ever had verifying Steam files ever fix a crash issue, ever. Errors or not. I mean, you found them. Hopefully, maybe that is your issue, but I'll pray your experience is different than mine, because the amount of times I've been told to verify my files, and I do, and it fixes nothing 100% of the time. I got a lot I'll learn about this game. Telemetry, like being able to turn things on and off and stuff like that. Gonna bring yourself to buy? No, that's fine. Give it time. Give it time. You know, let more people talk about it. Don't let it just be me, you know? I'm one person. If you find that more and more people you agree with start liking the game, then maybe consider it, you know? I've had it, so for me, it makes sense. The Daytona windows are bugged and stick out. I'd have to see them. I haven't paid attention. Oh, sorry. Damn it. I was so close to not hitting you right there. I was on the brakes to prevent the slide from into you, but I just clipped you. Sorry, JD. I lost control of the car, and I was trying to not cut across the track. But, just kissed it. I haven't had a collision in this game, though, that I've disagreed with yet. Slightly refreshing. And I do have damage on standard, by the way. I can amplify it. How does the penalty system feel? Admittedly, I haven't punished the penalty system or abused it yet to really be able to like see if it and how much it enforces you. You get drive-thrus. You don't get 15-second penalties if you jump the line, which is the way it is in real life. It's definitely better than PMR, but I mean, for what it's worth, PMR's penalty system is the low bar, you know? Oh no! Oh! Oh! My guy. I literally can't stop. Oh well. He's learning. Jesus! Oh, wow. That nearly broke my arms. Oh, holy moly. This car is dangerous on the shifts, man. Even up shifting, down shifting, it doesn't matter. If your wheel is turned even a little bit and you up or down shift, oh, does she go for a ride. I'm too distracted right now. Alright, I'm gonna go back to pit and watch. Because the spectating in this is pretty good too. Return to pit. That's fine. The spectating in this game is so good. Once they dial in their graphics more, which I suspect they will, I have no idea how long it's taken them to get to this point. I don't expect that anytime soon. But... oh, there it is! I gotta figure out what my free camera... hold on. I can't get to options, damn. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Grumps, the windows. Huh. I'll have to look at that next time. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, I'll check it out on my end and then push it up the line. Send me a bunch of whatever pics you can get of it. You know, that way if it's not just like one angle or something like that, the more ammunition, the better. And then I'll check it out on computer too, see if it's there. Let's go, drone pilot. Let's see if you can pull it off this time. If they gave me control of the drone, it would be so much better. Alright, drone's not doing too bad this time. It's actually following the car. Alright, let's see what the actual replay looks like, or spectate looks like, with it just doing its thing. The track replays on their own, auto. Let's see how this looks. Because we didn't really look at this today. We looked at all the fancy onboard controls. I'm curious to see what this looks like. Yeah, this is another PMR situation where, like, the core graphics are good, but there's a lot of, like, shit going on that could be improved, that could make the visuals look so much better. They've got the lighting down, minus this, like, blue hue. I don't really like the blue hue, but believe it or not, I think like LMU and stuff have it too. Like the bluish, like it's just too cool. Needs to be warmed up in a bit, the image. But the aliasing, they need to figure out the anti-aliasing. Although, admittedly, in replay, it's actually not bad. It's a lot worse in gameplay than it is in replay. Yeah, like the power lines are... I mean, then again, there's no movement around them, but the power lines are nice and straight right now. Whereas when you're in the game, they're very, very aliased. Or jagged, if you don't know what the aliasing means. But, oh, there's a plane moving in the... Damn, they you know, UE5 gets a lot of shit, right? UE5 is a gangster engine. It's just very complicated. And it's got a lot of built-in assets that people don't know how to work with. And they kill your frame rate, they create graphical bugs, they create, you know, stutters. Go get him, JP. Or JC. Audio-wise, they're missing with the Mercedes. All of them. The AMG's not bad. It's not the correct sound, but it's close. I have to go back to like Race Room and maybe even some YouTube to get the audio refresh of what this car sounds like. But this car sounds like it's off, and the CLK is definitely wrong. I'm okay if cars sound inaccurate, if they sound really good. But when they don't sound good and they're inaccurate, you know. Like, admittedly, the Cadillac LMDH in PMR, it doesn't sound like the real car, but I'm okay with it because it sounds really good. Like, it's a very violent... It's a Cadillac sound. It's just not the right Cadillac sound. you know? But it sounds really, really good. Yes, would I prefer to be the real car sound? Of course. But I'm okay with it being the wrong sound when it sounds badass. You know? Going on too bad. The detail on the fast-moving fences is effective. Yeah, yeah. Shifting with your wheel turn. Yeah, it's the... I recommend, Temp, jump in the Alfa Romeo. The Alfa Romeo is a much more forgiving DTM car. It is admittedly, even in race room, the easier car to drive. It's much more violent. You can really throw it around. It's a lot like the Capri in the GT Icons DLC. It's where, like, you can abuse that car and drive it a lot harder than you can the other cars in the class. All right, let me get in the lobby going. This is a really good track. Man, this is like... I love it when developers are fans. And this is community content, so I don't know if it was just someone trying to help the game out or what. Created by Nuke Drop. I'd have to look them up. That's the... I don't know if that is actually the Zelda. Triforce? I forgot what it's called. Yeah, that makes sense. It worked. The drone worked pretty good on Sebring. All right, let's jump. Let's get it going. We'll shorten the time. So we got these are going to be 5-minute starts. So jump on in. You got 5 minutes once I throw it up. We're in. Anyway, jump in the Alfa Romeo. The Alfa Romeo is a lot more stable in the rear end. Admittedly, it's a bit too forgiving in this game, but it is more forgiving than the Mercedes in at their best. So, like, if they nerf the rear tire grip of this car a little bit to make it more authentic to the other sims anyway, it still has more rear grip than the CLK, or sorry, the C-Class. So, my opinion. The C-Class, perfect. Don't touch that car. Do not touch that car. Same with the M3 and same with the E190, or the 190E, sorry. The Alfa Romeo is the only one that I think needs just the tiniest bit of edit, and it's just removing a little bit of rear grip. Oh, they made this track on AC1? Yeah, JD, I didn't mean to hit you there. I was on the brakes hard because it was my fault 100%. I looked up at chat, drifted off track, came back on the track, saw you overtaken. I saw me cross and I was sliding. I was on the brakes, but I just tapped you, and it was enough to kill us both. It was a fixed setup. I can open it up if you guys want to edit. I figured just for the sake of, being more inclusive, I'll leave it fixed. Have a good one, though, JD. Glad you stopped by. Still getting used to this game? Yeah, no problem. I think they're all fun. I actually like the Alfa Romeo. I think the Alfa Romeo is more fun, even in its current state, than the CLK. But I do wish it had less grip, because then it would be the most fun car. It's my favorite car in the DTMs and race room. So the plan also too tomorrow. I'm gonna jump on 10 or 11 o'clock a.m. Probably gonna play some more Rennsport. I'm having a good time with it. I got some momentum with it mentally, so like, why shift gears? You know, if it starts to get boring, then I'll deviate or whatever the case is. But for now, screw it. I'm having fun. But and then we're gonna once about 1 o'clock rolls around when they start doing the AMA with Aris. I'm gonna do a watch along with that, all the same stream. So that is the plan tomorrow, though. Let's pray for a really good patch next PMR update, because a lot of the stuff that I was at least given heads up about didn't make it into this patch, and it's being saved for the next patch. So, but realistically, all of the things are cool, good things. But until like join in progress hits, man, it's like, man, that is what we need. Dude had 20 grid spots. I'll check and see if it'll allow me to bump up the grid, but I don't know. All right, here we go. But yeah, let's hope for a good patch for PMR next, because like I want to play PMR a lot, but like I said in my long-winded rant, between the game and I forgot. All right, I need to do it for my own sanity, guys. It is what it is. I need to do it. I'm also going to turn the music off. Wait, what? That's throttle assist. Wrong thing. Driving line. There we go. Let me flip this off quick. There we go. I can focus in it. There's a lot of noise that comes from this game, so music tends to really be... Save. Wait for 40 to pass here. See a full track map, by the way, where you can see people on the grid makes qualifying. Look at now I have a huge gap behind me. Here, I don't think you guys can see it because of my face. But if you see the track map, where I'm at on the grid, I have this massive gap to let people go. So it's nice. That's an easy way. If you want to keep everybody on the qualifying grid at the same time, that's how you do it. Just give us a track. Going off way. DC's is a down. Yes. At least with join in progress, if someone DC's, they can just join right back up. Now. Did the cherry pop yet, Fway, or what? Oh, we still waiting. And this is what I said earlier on stream too about the line. I know it's like this most ridiculous nitpick on PMR, but their line, like the line in this looks like every other sim racing line. Right? ACC, AMS2, it all have the same vibe. PMR's line is very, meh. But I know it doesn't matter because it's an assist line. Like, who gives a shit, right? That's why I said it's a super nitpick. All right, let's make this car more fun. TC off, boys. PC off. ABS down 2. Still waiting? Gotcha. And I'm hoping that Join in Progress brings enough people to the game to where, you know, multiple people can stream the game at once, and it not like... Because at the end of the day, if you're already in a packed lobby, you're not going to leave the lobby to go into somebody else's lobby that's got nobody in it. So, right now, with the current player base in PMR, if one person's streaming, the other person's screwed. From at least a custom lobby standpoint. So, that is just wildly unfortunate. Because, again, more players would fix so many of PMR's problems. But the only way to fix the lack of player base is to fix the glaring issues with the game. Yeah. In my opinion, if Rennsport and PMR combined forces into the one game, like all the best things of each game, they do some serious sim racing damage. Serious damage. These cars though, and for Rensport specific sake, these cars is the right move. Because where else do you go to drive these cars? AMS2 and Race Room. That's it. And guess what? Those are only PC games. When I saw Rennsport releasing this, and this is Pack 1. This is Pack 1, which means more are coming. That's good. The Opal. If the Opal comes, that's another great one. Speedy Ben technically had the fastest lap time, but he track limited. So technically, he ain't the fastest, but he did register. That was me, by the way, when I was doing Boris's hot lap challenge when he was live. I had so many 113s that were invalidated. I was pissed off, and I was driving a default car, so I was pretty proud of myself, all things considered. You know, everybody else out there was setting up cars, and I was just driving whatever the game gave me, because that's all I ever do. But I was pretty proud of myself in that. I knew I wasn't going to be the fastest, but I kept trying to, you know, beat myself. And I kept doing it, but I kept doing every time. I choke like crazy all the fucking time. Drives me nuts. As soon as I see that I got it, like, locked in, or right, I did it, I do something stupid and get a track limit on an area that there's no reason to get track limit. Temp, in your opinion, what do you think which game head do you think has better graphics on console? This or PMR? This game has a lot of visual noise, and it's really apparent on console because it's got a lot of visual noise on PC on max graphics, and on console it's obviously only worse. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm driving this car around right now with no TC on. It should have a little less grip in the rear. Don't get me wrong. It's a very, very gripped up weapon of a car. But it should have a little less grip in the rear. Just the rear. Noise would be visual noise, so things moving that shouldn't be moving. So, like, aliasing, like, fences are, like, shimmering and stuff like that. Artifacting. Like, see the fences right there? Whole lot of noise. They're just noisy. There's a lot going on. Yeah, they're made by, you know, $1 million companies, though, Play. So... that's the biggest thing. The biggest, and that to answer that question, the biggest reason is money. Money to pay developers. This and PMR both have very small teams. You know? And so here's the thing. UE5, which is what this game is built on, is a very, very, very badass engine. But it's a very, very complex engine. And if you don't know it through and through, it will ruin games. Whereas the Giants engine is an unknown. No one knows how good that engine is for what we're doing. Or what they're doing. I'm not doing shit except playing them. But... UE5, no, I know how good UE5 actually is as an engine and what it's capable of. This game could look like a genuine real-life movie because of the engine, like what the capabilities are. But don't get me wrong, the developers have to do that. And that requires a massive understanding of the engine. And trust me, how many of you guys have ever tried to learn a computer program that was slightly complex and struggled with it and gave up? Now multiply that struggle. That's what a complex engine is like. So imagine you have a single problem and you don't know how to solve it. Well, what happens when you have 100 people on one issue trying to solve one thing versus one person? Which one do you think is going to get done faster? That's the difference between a Forza Horizon 6 and like a PMR or a Rennsport. The amount of people working on each individual thing. And it's like I said in my defense of PMR or Straightforward the other night, the only thing that they are doing wrong, and that's not necessarily doing wrong because they might not be able to afford it, is they just don't have enough developers working on the game. You know? And this game's kind of the same boat. Although this game was backed by a lot of money, so I give a little less excuse there. But then obviously the Nacon split happened, so they lost that backing and all that jazz. So either way, this game doesn't seem to be losing like business level momentum. It's definitely obviously got no consumer player momentum. But from a development and like backing standpoint, financially, they're having tournaments, hosting events, doing all this shit. It's like someone's paying for this, you know? So, like, the thing is that I know what this game could look like. I don't know what PMR could look like because of the engines. UE5, this thing could be literally a movie. It could be the most beautiful game ever created in the history of the world. But without a massive team and a lot of money, I don't know. Whereas the Giants engine, I have no idea what that engine is capable of for a racing game. No idea. Look at Farm Sim. I would imagine that's what it could be capable of. You know? But, like I said, Rensport earned a little bit of my good graces with this update. They got these cars so right that it shows me that they're trying, which I'm okay with that. I am okay with you showing me that you are trying. Lowering the prices, giving you content, like, you know. I'll answer that in a second. Mayhem. It plays great. It plays great. I'll say that. Visually, it needs work. It's very low resolution. It's more than playable and tolerable. But, like, you know, your typical, like, PMR's PS5 graphics are better, in my opinion. But it's, I will say, the frame rate looks a little smoother with Rennsport. But the visual noise that I mentioned, paired with the lower res, does make an uglier image on console. I have not tried his realism mod yet. I really want to, but I have not tried it yet. Track reminds you of Macau. It's a fun track, dude. It's so much fun. Come on, I want that 209. I blew it, didn't I? I blew it, didn't I? You fucking son of a bitch! Ah! I had a 209.5 in it. And I completely friggin' blew it. I blew it all at the end. I had a 1.5 off the lap time, and I ended up finishing with a 0.8 off. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely. So you can also tell with Rennsport that they were building this game for esports. Like this game has so much in the like. Watch when I go to these custom contests, right? And I go to make this lobby. Which this, by the way, though, if you think like no one's playing PMR, like, look, there's nothing, no custom lobbies, nothing. Although it is a new feature, admittedly, in their defense, it's new. It is on console too, Fui. But I know, here's the thing. I know that with what the current graphics of PMR, I know that UE5 is capable with this game having way better graphics than all of the Sims. But it's only because I know what UE5 is capable of. It just comes down to, can the team at Rennsport use the best engine on the planet to actually do the job? It's not easy. Never seen commentators curse on oneself? Yeah. All right, so let's look at some of the things here. So you can have requirements: minimum rating, maximum rating, minimum safety rating to be able to enter the lobby. This is your password, lobby visible, visibility, stuff like that, invite only. Force single split, meaning no splitting, just send it out the back door. Cross-platform, region, USA, stuff like that. This is obviously the name of the lobby. Track. All right, we just did that. Let's do Laguna Seca, because fuck yeah. Gameplay. Damage multiplier. 1.0, I think, is the max, which is just all of it, which is what we've been using. Fuel usage, tire wear, you can multiply it up to 2 times. 1.0 is just because we want it to be the most authentic the game thinks it should be. Allowed assists. This allows you specifically what you will allow for people. So I'm allowing, you have to use a manual, but you can use skip the clutch bullshit. You don't need to force the clutch. Throttle assist, no. Brake assist, no. Stability assist, no. Automatic headlights, ideal line, stuff like that. And then you can force the cockpit view and really piss off the people who don't like cockpit view. I'm not doing that, but hey, it's an option because a lot of people request that. All right. Setup, fixed setup. And all the people hating on me. I'm telling you, PMR is the only game that does not have this. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Cars, you can, for multi-class, you can make it so it's open to everybody, every single class. It's all there, so you can choose whatever you want. I can narrow us to one car, but, you know, edit the grid. This is one thing I have a problem with. Maximum amount of drivers this game allows is 12 right now. That's low. BOP. And I don't know if this means modding. I don't know what this means. Either way, BOP is on. Whatever. Stages. You can, right now I have strict penalties on. You can have no penalties. You can have moderate penalties. The only difference is how much leeway you get. Like how many times you can fuck off. How many incident points you get till a penalty. How many incident points you get till you get disqualified. Moderate, in my opinion, is way too generous. Strict, you know, there needs to be a custom setting because there's a slider for it. You can clearly see the arrows there, right? Like, as if I should be able to change this, but I can't. But they're there, so maybe that's coming at some point. Format, you can do 3 stages: practice, quali, race. You can do practice, practice, race. You can do practice, quali, race. You can do what I'm just doing is quali and race. This does not have rolling starts, though. Tire blankets. We can do tire blankets separately, both quali and race. In fact, let's start with cold tires, boys. Reset temperatures on start of lap for qualifying. I have that on. For the race, I do not obviously have that. That just means that every time you cross the finish line for a lap, your tires restart. So it's like you got fresh tires every lap, so you can go for that max effort lap. So crossplay on server region USA, but you can obviously be in the UK and still get this. They're progressive quality. What do you mean by progressive quality? Oh, speaking of quality though, you can do pit lane start, time delayed. You can do where was it? This is actually cool. You can do this in the race too. The set DNF for wrecked players. If you drive really, really fast into a wall and crash and your car gets totaled, you're done. The race is over. That's what real life is. Thought I heard a knock. That was weird. If you want to do solo quali, but we're doing your typical PMR quali. Track conditions not available for this track. I wonder what would you could do to enable that. What tracks are good for that? Anyway, let's get this one going. So 5 minutes. Jump on in, boys. What do I want to do for a car this go around? Let's drive the M3. Yeah, she a good bitch. Carbon. These are all the official. Like you said, Jamie, and I think they screwed up. All of the color palette, Rensport liveries cost money, and the free ones are the official ones. I wonder if it's a licensing thing. Like you can have the liveries if you don't charge for them or some shit. I don't know. I have to wonder what that's about. I'll be right back though. Bathroom time. So what is this your bye, Jamie, and what are you referring to? Oh, hey, no one said you gotta watch the World Cup. All the footballers out there. Yeah, and no, too bad. This game literally has everything that PMR people are complaining about. This has this. I'm telling you, if this game and PMR like could combine, could mitosis their way into or osmosis, whichever one is the one where they merge. I think it's mitosis, merging mitosis. I don't know. It would be the perfect sim. Perfect sim. But for now, this week in console sim racing, take it as a win. Take the win. PMR got some new cars that are really, really worth it. New track, it's really, really worth it. This game got 90s DTMs. Really, really worth it. Oh, yeah, there's no players playing this either. Too bad. think about it like this. Too bad. I currently have the only custom lobby up in the entirety of the world in Rensport. The only one. And there's 4 people in it. I like the curbs better in this way, but I like the standardized force feedback better in PMR. The curbs in this are super sharp. You ever hit a fucking rumble strip in real life? Buzzes your hands off. The whole car shakes. That's what I want my curbs to feel like. Like, I'm curious right now on PC. Oh boy. 38 people on PC online in PMR. 22 in Rensport. Numbers are atrocious for both. LMU, 1,637. Boys, both this game and PMR combined online are not 1/16 of LMU. Fucking trendy ass games, man. But that's what happens when you have a game that is more... In LMU's defense, LMU is far more polished than both of these games. So, I get it. Whole rig shakes, yeah. I have them at max. The curbs. LMU would do so well to have a custom lobby setup like this game. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks, Mayhem. My literal favorite games, nobody plays. And I don't rely on a big player base, but I need some people. AMS2, Race Room, PMR, my top 3. This game's top 4, you know? If Rensport continues on this path, hey, maybe it'll chip away at the top 3. But this is the first DLC from Rennsport that I'm like, shit, I actually want to play this game. I knew it. I pushed way too hard right there, too early. How come you don't like Steam, Jamie? And I prefer always buying through Steam. Always. Although the Steam machine makes me question Valve's decision making. One terror to 4. One terror to 4. And death. Oh. Yeah, I've played. I still have more hours in Gran Turismo 7 than I do in PMR altogether. But yeah. No, I have a lot of time in I actually I even jumped into the Hypercars. The latest LMDH cars and honestly I liked them. They got a lot of hate from sim racing, but honestly, on the Gran Turismo 7 scale, you can't compare Gran Turismo 7 cars to sim race cars. I compared the Gran Turismo 7 edition of those cars to the rest of Gran Turismo 7. That was my benchmark. And I very much liked the LMDH cars they added, the Hypercars. They felt really good. So... I have a big camera. I have a lot of fun in PMR. I really do. I really, truly do. There's a lot of fun in PMR. But it's got a very, very, very divided player base. And such little people playing it that divided player base really does make it hard to play. So, for now, I'm taking a break from it. I'll come back during the next... I still play it offline. I'm not going to not play the game. I love the game. I just don't stream it. Taking a break from streaming it. There's too many games out there. You just stick to one game. It's very easy to get, like, because at some point, if I just keep playing this game over and over and over and over again, I guarantee you that I'll get fatigued. I guarantee it. Variety's nice, man. And then there's Wreckfest. Don't even get me started on how great that game is. And I don't play it enough because I don't have time. Well, Steam Machine isn't necessarily Microsoft, it's Valve. And Microsoft just wants money. And that's a big part of why the Steam Machine is so not worth it. Have a good one, Temp. Or Juan. Yes, always fun racing. That was tight. What do we think Aris is going to talk about tomorrow? Like some highlight points. I actually have no idea. Zero idea. Ah, track limit. Son of a bitch. Maybe another track guide. Honestly, I kind of hope not. They need to, in my opinion, they should separate the AMAs from track guides. He should make track guides as just videos. No live audience. You don't need a live audience for track guides. Ah, god damn it. By judgment, Big Camera, you mean the track limits? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, too bad. Like I said, if he wants to make those videos on the side and like release them as videos for their YouTube channel, I'm all for that. But if it's an AMA, ask me anything. You know, I mean, I recommended that to them last time and they agreed. They actually agreed that they should separate them. So hopefully they do. And this is actually just, you know, purely an AMA. The hell? Oh, it's not Paul. I actually convinced myself that the stream was frozen. I was so solid. Oh, man. Let's see. How Steam survive and grow the market, and I don't know, man. Honestly, like for me, I personally think Xbox and PlayStation are just too big to fail, and I think the Steam Machine's horrible offering is a shining example of that. Because like the Steam Machine is less powerful than a Series X and a PS5, and it's releasing 7 years after they did. The PS5, if you have a PS5 Pro, you have a more powerful console than a Steam Machine. I bought my PS5 Pro when it first released for $700 with a 2 terabyte SSD and a controller. So that same bundle is $1,400, double for 8 teraflops of compute performance. PS5 Pro has 16, so half the GPU performance, twice the money, 7 years later. You guys know that I'm all about computers, but I respect the console space because I'm into all of it. I promise you, fuck Steam Machine. Do not waste your money. Build a PC off the used parts market. You can build a way better computer off the used parts market for $1,500 than the Steam Machine will ever get you. And guess what? You will have a platform that you can expand and build off of in the future, which, for what it's worth, the PC world, the Legos aspect of it is what makes it so great. I'm addicted to building computers, not using them. I love the aspect of I can change any component I want. My PS5 Pro, if I want to change anything, I got to buy a new one. Might be coming into some cash, might be joining you on PC. For what it's worth, too bad. Don't rush, but, you know, PC's where it's at. If in the sim racing space, like I still have a PS5 for a reason. You know, I wouldn't sell your console to get into a PS5. I would always want both at the same time. You know, like I said, I'm pumped that Rensport has cross progression. Crossplay's big, but so is cross progression. So for me, I can just stop playing on my PC and go sit on my computer or my TV right now and sit on the couch, pop open the pad, and continue the ranking, which for whatever that's worth in this game, I can continue increasing my ranking and my safety rating on the same account. And then when I'm done, just jump back on the PC. I wish every game that was cross-platform was cross-progression. Cross-platform is the big step. Cross-progression is that step further. That's just like, damn. Yeah, we did that. We did that too. All right, let's set up in the lobby. Shut the fuck up, Evan. We haven't done Daytona yet. If we're going to do Daytona, we got to do some fast cars. Oh, we haven't done Le Mans. High speed. Oh, no. We want the chicanes. We want the chickens. We don't want 5 laps, though. We'll do 2 laps. We'll keep this one short. Maybe 3 laps. Five minutes gets you an out lap. Definitely not doing it in a DTM, though. Ain't nobody got that kind of time. Jump into a hypercar. I don't think I've ever driven the Praga. Why is the only difference the VIN number? The only thing that's changing is his VIN number. Is that a thing now in sim racing? Separating cars by VIN numbers? Fuck. All right, where we at here? Same thing here. What's going on? Going full carbon BMW, boys. No, Fway, you still got to buy it. You still have to buy the whole game, but when you sign in, your account doesn't share liveries. It doesn't share transactions, unfortunately. It only shares progression. For what it's worth, that's not really a Rensport miss. That's So I compare it to Destiny. Destiny 1 was like that. Destiny 1 was... I think Destiny 2 was too, but I don't remember if I'm being honest with you. Cross progression. So you can sign into both accounts. But if you didn't have DLC content for PS5 or PS4 versus PC, you still had to buy the DLC on both platforms. You know? I did try the Envision. It drives great, but I'd have to play audio of another car in the background. Come on, let's get some more guys in here, boys. We only got 3. This is a big-ass track for 3 people. Your social director declined your request. Grumps, if I buy you the base game, will you stop asking for me to buy you the base game? And would you be nice to Sora? I'll make a donation. How's that? It's only $25 for the base game. What is it? Steam? What's the Steam version? Deluxe. It's half off still. Is that a thing? I haven't driven the Hypers in this in a minute. I'm curious. I can't remember what they're like. I remember constantly driving them under the limit. Driving them like another sim. Well, the Deluxe is all the DLC. So the thing about the Deluxe is that you don't have to worry about, do I have the DLC? Do I not have the DLC? This, that. You just, yes. The answer is yes. You have it. You know, if you buy the Deluxe, you've got all the updates coming out. All the DLCs. You know? Alright, here we go. Let's see what this feels like. The electric engine's working this, by the way. Fucking PMR, man. Fucking PMR. Pulling right out, the electric engine. Right on that, fires it up, just like the real cars. lot of force feedback. This is a very different drive. Ugh! Very, very different drive than those DTMs. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna do a full lap before I give my opinion. That was perfect. That was perfect execution. Like, nobody could have done that better. Chef's kiss. Yeah, I just bought the deluxe on the PS store for no discount. I'm curious what the deluxe is on PC. There's no way it's 25 bucks. Chef's kiss. Like, I'm so good at this. Oh no. My tires got flat spots. My tires have flat spots. Look at this. What's my camera look like? Oh my god. Oh! Oh shit. Bought a PS5 Pro because of Drive Club. Funny thing is, I bought a PS5 Pro, or sorry, PS4 Pro. I bought a PS5 Pro for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for a better experience than the standard PS5, and right after I did that, Rebirth came out for PC. I didn't even play it on PS5 Pro. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I don't blame you too bad. I don't blame you. Do we know if the hypercars come with, Alright, back to pit we go. Do we know if the hypercars come with the standard game? If they do, just buy the standard game. Okay, so what I was going to say before I checked myself, I want to do a lap first. The hypercars in this game are there's a lot I like about PMR. A lot I like about PMR. The hypercars are a fair amount better in this. They're a fair amount better in this. And that's no disrespect to PMR. Because they're obviously not done. And they're constantly getting work done. But, like, that one lap in that car. Fuck. That's a good time. I drove like shit. I missed everything. I missed both chicanes and the Mulsanne straight there. Yeah, hypercars are awesome in this. The hypercars are actually, like, really good in this game. A little forgiving, but, like, you know, I look at things from a video game standpoint of like, when I get in the car in the game and I'm done, was that a good experience? Regardless of how I thought it was realistic or not, you know? And that was just fucking fun. That was just fun. It's still a battle. It's still a battle, you know? It feels like, I mean, here's the thing. The problem is this, right? None of us actually know what these cars are like. None of us know what these cars are like in real life. Period. So we have to go based off of other sims. And the two games that I know of that do hypercars from a popularity standpoint, iRacing and LMU. But those games are notoriously have forced difficulty for the sake of the skill gap shit. I'm not saying they're harder than real life, because that would be ignorant, but there are some cars in iRacing that I've driven in real life that are not that hard to drive, and iRacing makes them very hard to drive. So, I don't know. All I know is I get in and out of this fucking thing, and I have a blast. I do not like the hypercars in iRacing. I like them a little bit better in LMU for sure. In my opinion, iRacing shines in the dirt and in oval. I don't like GT racing in iRacing. Although, admittedly, I haven't been on iRacing in like 5 months. So any updates they might have had in those 5 months, I have not driven. I have no idea. But considering they've been around for almost 19 years now, I don't have a lot of confidence in change in 5 months. It says it's bound correctly. As soon as I go to the track, steering snaps to one direction and the steering wheel doesn't affect anything but still. Interesting. This game, I do believe, makes you bind left and right. I'll look at it after this race for you and see. What are you on again, Holland, for a wheelbase? And I assume I think you're on PC, if I believe. Conspit. Well, I don't have any experience with Conspit, but I imagine Conspit's going to be closer in line with Simagic and like Moza and shit more than like a Logitech. Because all I have access to is Logitech and Simagic. Sleeping! Sleeping! But yeah, I think like for NASCAR, iRacing is undisputed. I just don't like their GT racing, which GT racing is extremely popular. Oh. Dude, the force feedback on these cars in this game, man. I think that's honestly a big part of why I like them better in this. It might not even be the physics or the driving. I think I like the force feedback so much better. Have a good one, JD. You just refunded it? He gone. Late on the brakes. It has a True Force menu, for whatever that's worth. Oh my god. I don't know braking zones at all. Oh, fuck me. Four laps remaining. Oh no, whatever will I do? I got a lot to learn on Le Mans, that's for sure. No telemetry. That's a big bummer, Berg. I mean, there is on PS5 with Logitech. You get a shift light. I don't get a shift light. My wheel is doing nothing right now. My dash is off. No telemetry, man. That's the big bummer for me. I have to wonder, though, if it's in the game. God, I fucking suck at these chicanes. If it's the game or if it's the company's not making telemetry for the games because they're not big enough. I've encountered a lot of that with Simagic and PMR. Their older software works with full telemetry. Their newer software, which is mandatory for all the newer hardware, is missing telemetry. It's not the game. It's 100% their software. So I honestly think a lot of it is nobody taking this game seriously. Because Logitech on PS5 has it. Sense of Speed is amazing. You guys know what I feel about Sense of Speed. try and do this smooth. That was better. At least no track limits, even though the entire lap is still invalid. You get it yet, ETR? Woo! Almost braked too late there. Well, I did brake too late, but almost ate it because of it. I would like to do one valid lap. That's all I'm asking. A valid lap. I did grumps, yeah. It feels good, but I will say you're going to have to adjust force feedback depending on the class of car you get in. Like, as much as people want to hate on PMR for having independent car force feedback settings, this game needs that. I think more games need that. Because, like, so basically what I was running into is some cars, I need to put up force feedback to absolute max to get a good feeling out of it. But if I got into another car that had way more force feedback, then I would clip, because I only have 8 Newton meters to work with. It felt good, detail-wise, but the lack of range and the cars themselves, you need like the hypercars have a lot more force feedback. Like this has got way more force feedback than those DTMs did. So for me, on this base, it's fine, because I have so much range. But it's a lot of force feedback. I like this, by the way. This is a lot of fun. But I would lower this. This is way past 8 Newton meters right now. So if this was an RS50, it would be just clipping non-stop. But I don't mind it on the RS50. No complaints. You just got to be conscious of the fact that you do have to change your force feedback gain in the game per class of car. Oh, we lost the wheel, boys. Hold on, hold on. Ha 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 ha! There you go. There's your Rensport damage. My wheel's still shaking. Look at this shit. That's funny. I'm telling you, man. PMR and Rennsport need to combine development teams. I know they can't just combine the games. It's not how it works, but... Shit, man. Oh, those hypercars are good. Fuck. Why can't these games just be so unilaterally good? Why have to pick and choose? Oh, man. All right. All right. Let's see. What do we got? Let's see what we can get going here. That's a good time, man. That was a good time. Yeah, that was close, Sean. That was close, Sean. That was my only valid lap, that last one. I was trying to get a valid lap in. I think that was, what, 5 laps total? 2 in quali, or at least 1.5 in quali. And then those 3 laps, and every single one I invalidated them. That was my only valid one. Let's see. All right, let's put up a... Hey, we got another lot. Someone else is playing, boys. Would you just look at it? Means I'm not going to have the only lobby in the world up. So here's the thing, Grumps. I wouldn't be against joining, but I said I wouldn't stream. I'm not going to stream PMR. And I don't want to be a hypocrite and then stream PMR a day after saying I'm not going to stream PMR. That's my only problem. What's going on, Robert? Let's see what else we got. This is actually... You know what? Let's try this track. Hold on. Let's do this. There's a chicane in there somewhere. Where's the chicane? There it is. Let's do the chicane. Why not? Have you guys ever seen what this track is? This is such a good community track. I'll do 3 laps since I actually don't know how many laps this is. All right, lobby's up. Let me switch cars because I want to drive I think I want to go back to the track's a nightmare. This track's awesome. I love this track. You want to do GT3s? Wait, it's not me. You want to do GT3s or DTMs on this track? GT3 or DTM? Vote now. It's so weird there's a glow-in-the-dark horse livery. What are these guys in Praga? GT. Looks like everybody wants to do GT3s. Interesting. Sean said, Sean, you're saying DTM, but you're in a GT3. Do a night race next? All right, we'll do a night race next. I'll do a night race with the glow-in-the-dark livery. Oh, if Oil Slick's still here, let me get him some Aston Martin audio. Admittedly, I don't think I've ever driven this car in this game before. I don't think I've ever driven this car in this game before. I'll be right back. While this loads up, I'm gonna make myself a Bloody Mary. Alright. Yeah, it basically is a kid's scribble. But the elevation changes make it insane. Oh, where are we at here? What's the right direction? Nope, that's not the right direction. Yeah, that's the right direction. I had to visit the wife quick. Had to give her the goodnight kiss. All right. Oh, shit! Which view do we like better for cockpit view? More dashboard or more like actual driver view? Whoa! Caught that out of nowhere. This one? This one? Or this one? Which do we like better? In this particular car, I definitely like this one better. I can see more. Oh! This track is practice, man. I've only driven this track with GT4s. So the GT3's extra horsepower is kicking my ass. For the night race, do we want to race on Jeddah or Daytona? Both of those tracks, like, bright as shit at nighttime. What do we want to do? Look at that view, man. exterior auto, and this car kind of sucks. Like, whoever made this track, like, wildly executed the banking. So you can just stay in the throttle through turns. And you're, like, locked because the banking is so aggressive. NASCAR style. Oh. I was like, what? That's what Cursive looks like in the new gen? Yeah. The Praga. I've never driven the Praga in this. There's some... That's what... I think that's a big part of why this game feels so fresh to me right now. Is because there's so much I haven't done in it. Got a little Stephen Bastead playing right now. Good music. Not really, no. Their single player is non-existent in this game. This game is built like an esports game. So if you're not into multiplayer, for what it's worth, this game has no real path. Not yet, anyway. I don't know what their plans are for the future, but currently it is multiplayer. It's amazing to me that a video game exists that's accessible like this, and no one's playing. Is the industry that saturated? Patron saint of Lost Sims? You ain't wrong. I play all the wrong games from a popularity standpoint. God, that turn is so fun. Holy moly. Dude, I love fictional tracks. They're just so much more fun than real tracks. Oh, came into that way too hot. Oh. Yeah, Snake, that's tend to what happens, man. Like, this is what sucks about reviewing. And why I try to not... I give my opinion on things, but I try to not... whenever people ask me, do you recommend me this? I'm like... I always try to lean on to yes, but at the same time, I don't want to tell people how to spend their money, because the amount of movies, TV shows, video games that I would have missed out on that were incredible to me, that a person that I trusted to review said that they sucked. I think everybody owes it to themselves to try everything. If it looks like it might interest you, you should try it. Because, like, I don't regret owning this game. Admittedly, I've only got 35 hours into it, and I've owned it for 8 months, 9 months. Like, the amount of people that said the Gran Turismo 7 Hypercars suck because it's Gran Turismo 7 and they didn't play them. If I had just listened to those people, I wouldn't have tried. And then I decided, hey, screw it. I got my rig hooked up to PS5. Let's fire up Gran Turismo 7. I jumped in the Hypers and I'm like, on the Gran Turismo 7 scale, these cars are great. I got no complaints. I wasn't jumping into Gran Turismo 7 expecting the world's greatest hypercar experience. I was playing Gran Turismo 7. I went into it with a rational mindset, and I very much liked the job that they had done. People are just so ready to write things off they haven't tried, and I don't know why. It's like, well, that guy over there, he's just doing all the thinking for me. He said it sucks, so I don't have a brain. He does, so he's right, I'm wrong, I'm not going to play that game. The amount of times I've watched a review on something and was like, wow, they hated that, and I trust these guys' opinion. Really. And then I was like, you know what, let me give it a shot. And then I watched it, and I was like, typically watching more or less than video games, TV shows, whatever. And I'm like, I enjoyed my time. I don't get it. Why was that? Why did that get so much hate from them just now? And yeah, I'm driving this car for you, Slick. Oh, I did it again. Did it again. Somehow changed my view in the process. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Slick. I don't really necessarily care when the audio is wrong if it sounds good. If it's wrong and sounds bad, that's when I'm like upset. Like the Cadillac LMDH and PMR. It doesn't sound like the real one. But I also don't care, because it sounds really good. Whereas, like, the M3 GTR BMW, the NGT and PMR, that is very much the wrong sound. And I hate it. Because it sounds like a generic V6 BMW. And that's a flat plane V8 BMW. So what do we want? Daytona at nighttime or Jeddah at nighttime? Both are very bright nighttime tracks. I kind of want to do Daytona to compare it to PMR. You prefer this penalty system to PMR's? Well, PMR doesn't have a penalty system, so 1 is a bigger number than 0. That's how I look at it. But yes, I do agree. I think the biggest, that's what we'll do, Robert. The biggest immersion level problem that is not at all apparent in this, that is in PMR, is the collisions and connections. This game does not have that problem. This is like a regular game. I love that bank turn, man. Whoever made this track, man. Yeah, and this game actually makes you do a drive-through penalty if you jump the line. Instead of just giving you the blanketed 15 seconds. Oh! What is the little streamer, Old Man 23? I keep hearing, that's the second time I've seen Old Man 23 in chat. What is that? Is that an actual person streaming? I don't know. It's the third time in a row. I have no idea how to take that turn. Oh, another streamer. Got it. Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah, my steering is cooked. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, this game has real damage. I was going to try and look at the car. That didn't work out. All right, let's see. Let's, all right. Let's set the next lobby up. I think I'm going to turn damage off for the next one. Daytona. I should be able to, because only some tracks you can adjust weather. Not available for this track. There's no way that's a thing. There's no way I can't do nighttime for Daytona. I wonder if you just can't adjust the weather in this for customs yet. Because you 100% can do it for single player. I wish JD was still around. He would fucking know the answer to this. I don't know if this is just a custom lobby thing that they haven't adapted yet, because you can absolutely change the way this looks in single player. What about Jeddah? Jeddah's a beautiful track at nighttime. All right, we can. We can for Jeddah. So it looks like we're doing Jeddah at nighttime. But you can't adjust weather. Interesting. Why did it reset? I had Daytona selected. Let's try again. Daytona. Oh, I didn't... Wait, that could be it. You might be right, Foy. I didn't select the secondary course. All right, that could be why. You might be right. You might be right now. I salute you, sir. I salute you, sir. I salute you. I didn't select the secondary because I'm so used to PMR where there's only one layout. You finally got some credit, Fway. Oh, wait, why not adjust laps? Hold on. By the way, my mouse is working fine right now. So when I reset the game, it hasn't given me that problem yet, so... Alright, so strict penalties, gameplay, we want stages, race, we want 5 laps. Midnight, qualifying, we want... Alright, it's the same. 1 hour difference. It's actually weird, we're qualifying at midnight, but we're racing at 11 p.m. We're going back in time, boys, to get the race done. Make it seem somewhat realistic. There we go. All right, lobby's up. 5 minutes. I've never driven the Mission R. Do I want a chance ruining the Daytona experience with a car I've never driven? What do you guys want to do? I'm favoring either GT3, Hyper, or GT1s. I just don't like the GT1s in this game, though. I think they missed. I really think they missed. If you are going to do the GT1, this is the one, though. This is definitely the one. This is the one good one, in my opinion. They missed on the CLK, and they missed on the Group C Porsche. I'm going to take the Mustang for a rip. Oh, that's right. Glow-in-the-dark Mustang. It's almost like my brain doesn't remember shit. There we go. Glow-in-the-dark Mustang. Damn, you guys are fast. Look at you. I want to see this. So this livery here, the horse outline is glow in the dark. So I'm curious how that looks at nighttime. Although it's going to be tough to see at Daytona. I guess this is the one good thing about being the only person streaming this game in all of the world. Or doing custom lobbies in all the world. Although it might have changed since I last looked. Who knows? You know what's funny is the poll I have up right now. says, Rensport finally cooked 90s DTM for the win. 51% says you might be right. 16% says you couldn't be more right. 12% says 100% objectively right. And 20% says I'm miserable. And there's 49 votes. There's a good amount of people out there that voted for I'm miserable. As in, they passed on by and said, I'm fucking miserable. I believe you did, Slick. Looks like Rob and I are having a race. Banger banger race. I believe you, Fway. Truly. I truly believe you voted you're miserable. You miserable fuck. Why are you miserable today? You're not playing Rennsport? Look up Old Man 23. I have no idea who that is. Ah, he's got it. I can't tell if that's a green screen or not. If that's not a green screen, that's a pretty badass setup, I'm not going to lie. I think it is a green screen. Fuck it. Come on in. Give him a like.
Odd, isn't it? They're all duplicated. There's two of each of them.
I love it. First thoughts on Rennsport. I blame PMR for this purchase. Fucking poor PMR, man. PMR can't catch a break no matter what. It's responsible for all of its mistakes. It's responsible for other games' success. Even A. Look at this. I got to show you one more thing here. Oh, God. I can already tell Daytona looks so much better in it. Fuck, man. Let me pull it up. Where is it? Yeah. So, this is what I mean. This is what I mean by PMR can't catch a break. So this was uploaded November 27th, 2025. The soundtrack. Someone else uploaded the soundtrack for this game. PMR OST. The only good thing about this game. That was 2 days after it launched. Poor fucking goddamn straight forward, man. It's like you either have to laugh or cry. I wonder if it was pitch black out if I would see those horses more. Probably. Yeah, Look how bright this is by comparison, man. I can see all the way down the track. All the way down the track. Yeah, he seems like a nice guy. Aw, Puff. I actually want to look around a little bit here. Actually, real quick, let me do this. Since I got some time. Options, gameplay, sys, driving, driving line off. Save changes, let's go. Alright. Yeah, look how much better Daytona looks than in, It's still dark down there, though. Oh, the actual... What's going on, Trev? You purchased the actual 3 laps on Nürburgring, you lucky bastard? That's badass. Congratulations. I'm extremely jealous of you now. Yeah, I wish the render on it would pop in sooner. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. You're gonna knock something off my bucket list that I might never do. For me with Nords, I'll have to take a scooter down the track because I'm not gonna be able to get anything there. So it looks like they've got the lighting down, but all they need is the pop-in of the render to happen way sooner. Like, I don't want to see the lighting pop in, you know? Not on this friggin' computer. I understand when you have to, like, if you turn graphic settings down, you know, that's the nature of graphics. I get it. I fully understand how graphics work. But keep in mind, I'm at absolute max settings right now. And so what you see is the best case scenario. So I want to see the entire track lit up because I have the horsepower to do it. Even if it robs me of frames, I don't really care. I want to be able to see that, you know? That is surprisingly cheap. 3 laps in real life for $100. That's actually fucking incredible. Well, €100, but whatever. Let me put that into perspective. You go drag racing at a local drag strip. I haven't done it in at least 10 years. $100 for the day. As many passes you can get in. My average passes on a good day was 5 passes. My average time, 11 seconds or so. In a car. So that's... what the mother of God? Just go. Everybody go. So, from a math standpoint, that's $100... for 55 seconds of racing. And I only go straight. Whereas 3 laps on Nürburgring you know you're gonna... You taking anything around the track, you ain't going under 10 minutes, no offense. A lap. So you're getting at least 30 minutes for $100 on Nords. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna retire for this, and this one's fucked. I'll just spectate. I'll get some good spectating footage here while I... Did everybody quit? What just happened? Oh, never mind. Let's watch auto for now. Let's see what the game wants to do by default. Let's watch that. Oh, you've taken the time trials on what? Fuji, Laguna, Daytona, and at Road Atlanta so far? Nice. Hey, for what it's... You're good. No, it wasn't your fault, Rob. That was... Well, maybe it was at the start. I don't know, but... Either way. Still can't bind any of your wheel buttons? That's interesting. Oh, wait. I think I know what's happening. Are you clicking bind... So, once you click on it... On the bind... Let me see if I can show you here. Nah, I can't. I have to wait till this is over. So once you click on the actual button you want to bind, like whatever it is, then you have to click bind and then hit the button. So like if you just click and then try and bind the button, it's not binding. You have to click on whatever it is you want to bind and then click bind setting or whatever it says, bind something, and then click the button. It's kind of like a when it says, do you want to do this? And you say yes, and then it says, are you sure you want to do this? And you have to say yes again. It's like a double confirmation. It's stupid. So I mean, you might have already figured that part out, but I know for the longest time, I was pissed off. I'm like, why the fuck can't I bind my buttons? I'll look in the settings when we're done here. Nope. Did he quit? Oh, he must have bounced. John's out. Carl. All right. I'm doing DTMs in Jeddah next. I'm just looking at this car and I'm getting jealous. You got it good. Yeah, one thing that I hate about sim racing, like I despise about sim racing, every game is a pain in the ass to set up. Like they're all individually a cunt. In their own special way. Like, you think, oh, I've set up iRacing, how hard could it be? And then you get into, like, LMU, and you're like, what the fuck's going on? Then you get into PMR, you're like, what's going on? If you have a Simagic base, and you get into PMR, and you've never done anything, you're just auto-scrolling up and down. Because it default binds, you know, some random buttons. Yeah, the night is better slick in this, for sure. What's going on, Mark? Welcome back. It's all good, Sean. We're just having a good time. This is not to be taken seriously. So if anybody ruins any race, it's really not a big deal. This is not meant to be taken crazy serious. We're just we're experimenting here. So today and tomorrow are basically a very, very experimental day when it comes to, is Rensport going to make the cut to keep on doing this? So far, I'm saying yes. But we'll see. Maybe we'll play tomorrow morning and we'll fucking hate the game by the time the AMA starts. Is the race over? Or they must be out of fuel. Oh, no, they have drive-thrus. They're probably serving drive-thrus. Over the stupid bind? Yeah. Dude, it got me. The bind bullshit got... That's what I'm going to call it. The Rennsport bind. Oh, it's so aggravating. It's so stupid. Once you know it, it's not a big deal. But it's so stupid. Yeah. Dude, this is what excites me about it, is that, see, like, all this darkness right here, believe it or not, is not actually the game. Well, I mean, it's the game, but it's not rendering. Because you're not, like, close enough to it. There's light that's there, but the game hasn't rendered it yet. And the part that's, for me, like, a problem is that, like, if I had the settings turned down and the LOD, and it pop-in was more aggressive, that'd be one thing. But, like, look at all that fence noise. That's what I'm talking about, visual noise. All that noise at the fence. But, the game runs really smooth, but it needs a lot of visual polish. Console and PC. I mean... Not for nothing, but I got a 700 cubic inch big block with 50 pounds of boost right now for a computer. Give me more visual. I want to load... If I'm at Daytona, I want to load the textures of Nordschleife. I want it all. I want everything in between loaded at all times. I have the compute. Give it to me. I have maxed out settings right now, and shit that's not that far in front of me is not loading in yet. You know? Yeah, Robert. I'm right there with you, Rob. Right there with you. That pissed me off. It pissed me off so much that I couldn't bind anything. And you had to hit bind again. Like, my biggest complaint, for what it's worth, about all of sim racing's visuals, my biggest complaint, Gran Turismo 7 exists on PS5. Like, think about that for a second. My computer is quite literally 10 times as powerful. And I'm not like, that's not like some random metric number. That is the mathematical equation. Is 10 times as powerful as my PS5. Yet, I can't get shit to do what fucking Gran Turismo 7 does. In terms of visuals. And it's all the games. It's all the games. Yeah, Rensport. If Rensport very much needs mod support. I agree there. Is what game any good, Mark? Gran Turismo 7? I very much like Gran Turismo 7. I'll be completely honest with you. I wish it was on PC. It'll never be on PC. Gran Turismo 7.8. I mean, Gran Turismo 7.8. I've played Gran Turismo 7 so much and so long that I call it the name, the title. Gran Turismo 7.8. Gran Turismo 8. I wish it was on PC, but it would never happen. But not because it's a sim. Because it's just fun. It's just a good time. You know? There's so much content. Like, to this day, like, a big part of why I'm so upset about AC Evo's lack of ecosystem and stuff like that they've abolished for their full release. I was really hoping that AC Evo was going to fill that single-player void that Gran Turismo 7 gave me. Not even Forza Horizon 6 gave me the same, like, scratched itch of single-player that Gran Turismo 7 did. Like, you guys ever play a good MMO or a good first single-player RPG that you just can't wait to get done whatever the fuck it is that you're trying to do so you can go play it? So you can continue your farm, your grind, whatever? Gran Turismo 7 did that for me with its single-player. Like PMR, I've done 0 single-player. I've tried it. I go, yeah, that's cool. I don't have any reason to go back. I don't care, you know? Alright, so custom contests. Let's turn damage off. Make this a bit more forgiving, especially since I've had a couple Bloody Marys now. I gotta remember where everything is. Oh, right here. Alright, damage is off, but fuel and tire wear is on. Stages. Track. Let's do Jetta. I really want to try Jetta out. I also want to try the this Koala and Orchid Road. I think I did try Koala. I want to try Orchid Road too. Try Jetta. We'll do another nighttime one. Midnight. Perfect. I do agree, Sean, if they do have a nice roadmap, and I honestly, though, like, oh, hold on, before we do this, before I make this, I do want to show what, the double bind. Options, controls, bindings. Okay, right? Watch. TC decrease. Although, admittedly, that looks a little different. That actually is normal on this. On PS5, it just says bind. You'll click this. Yeah, it's not like that on this. Damn it. I got all excited about showing off nothing. On PS5, you go to click bind. Let me try it with the Joy-Con, see if that's any different. Yeah, no, it's the same. Weird. It's fine on this. Well, I just did it on PS5 with my Logitech. Whatever. Robert knows what I'm talking about. I'm not making shit up. Come on in, boys! I'm jumping back into a DTM. I wanna fight oversteer. Damn it. What time am I playing tomorrow? Probably 10, 11 a.m. Slick, and then I'm gonna play up until 1 o'clock Eastern Standard when the AMA goes live, and then we're gonna do a watch along with the AMA, kind of like what we did last time. I'll be a little less vocal this time, and less participating, more just watchy. Hopefully Fernando hits record this time. Come on, we need more than a 1v1, folks. Let's get in here. There can't be 2 people in all of the world playing Rennsport right now. I'd like to get another hour out of this. Because we're, what, 3 hours in? Yeah. I'd like to go for 4 hours tonight. So another hour of this. We got 3 minutes. Let's get some people in here. Come on. Can't be 1v1ing. Oh, shit. There we go. Darth Vader's gonna be pissed, right? It's okay when it's in a 3-way. What? Where my Diet Coke at? Let me get my Diet Coke. All done with the Bloody Marys for the... Yeah, we got Carl back. Ugh. I hope we get some good questions tomorrow in the AMA and some good answers. You know? I mean, realistically, I could just message Aris and ask him a question, and he'd give me an answer. But at the same time, like, I'm kind of tired of doing that stuff. I just want to be surprised. I want to get an update and be like, wow, yay, woo. Yes, Hockenheim. I actually want to do Hockenheim next, Puff. Hockenheim's really good. I haven't done Jeddah in this game yet, which is why I want to try it. It's an F1 track. I think. Confirm. Chat, confirm or deny. This is an F1 track, right? I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant on F1 tracks. Every time I think I know an F1 track, I question myself. Because I'm like, wait, am I right or am I wrong now? I don't follow F1 like a lot of people. I pay attention, but I follow F1 like I follow the Patriots. I used to watch the shit out of them. Now I don't. I'm like, hey, who won that race? Oh, that's cool. Confirm. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, here we go. Yep, this is an F1 track, for sure. I actually very much like this track in F1. This is not an F1 car. It takes a little more brakes to stop. We need to brake a little sooner. Oh boy. I've only driven this track in F1 25. All right, 100 meters it is. 50 was not enough. All right, this might not have been a good DTM track. Oh my god. Alright, we need a line on. It is what it is. I'm so used to this track in F126 when I'm in an F1 car and the brakes actually do something. Not working out well in these DTMs. Yeah, this is probably not a good DTM track. In my mind, I'm thinking there's a lot of like zigging and zagging, but I'm zigging and zagging in an F1 car. Very different. What's funny is all I have to do is actually look at the mini map, and I know where people are on the grid, and I don't even have to look left and right. We could always try Nords, the grand finale tonight. DTMs on Nords, anybody? I want to say it's only got the 24-hour. Oh, it's got GP too, but it doesn't have Nordschleife by itself. Woo! Ironically, this is an F1 track that I do very much like, but you need more power.
No, he didn't slam you, he didn't bump you, he didn't nudge you. He rubbed you. And rubbing, son, is racing.
Son of a bitch!
All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. Pause the music. Let's get the hoe on the showed. About to show y'all what an alien looks like. All right, guys, I just have one message for everybody.
And hit the pace car. Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car. What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there. I want you to be perfect.
And just remember, if you drift off track and you have to re-enter, do not Miley Cyrus that shit.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Put that cookie down! Now!
I think everybody just drove off the track. Woo! My rearview mirror was glorious right there. I'm pretty sure everyone just drove right off the track. Oh. Yep, everybody died. Let's make it interesting. Let's do some battling. Oh, the rearview mirror is great. When I turn left and I see the cars and the rearview just drive straight.
Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
But I hope you leave enough room for my fist because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine!
Here's how you know the car's not fast enough for the track, when I'm able to play with my soundboard the whole time. Yeah, very much so. I fucked up. I was thinking... So in my head, I memorized this track in F125. And F1 car, modern F1 cars, the hybrids, are a little faster than these old DTMs. Straight line acceleration, braking, turning, everything. They do it better by a lot. So this track used to be much more of a battle. And now I'm like, my watch working? No, none of the markers work. Hence putting the line back on. I'm going slower and braking like... braking sooner than I would in the F1 car and still not braking soon enough. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have downshifted. Woo! Woo! All right, let's make it interesting. TC off. Fuck it. No more TC. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do probably 2 more races. I'm going to do, Hockenheimring, and then Nords, and then I'm done. I love these fucking cars, man. I'm telling you guys, 90s DTMs are where it's at in sim racing. Ah, Robert keeps backing off. I want to battle. As soon as he sees me get a little bit of a line on him, he lets out. You're going to jump on Mark, or he is? That doesn't matter either way. This isn't exactly a serious race. It's just a good time. Wow, my car's perfect. What happened there? I honestly, if I ask a question tomorrow during the AMA, I would ask Aris if he could look into his magic crystal ball and see him wanting to add 90s DTMs. So for reference, this was like a class of cars where like the thing is that these cars are fooling. Like, they fool you. You would think, oh, it's like a GT3 car or a GT4 car where it's like, you know, they take a production car and then they turn it slowly into a race car. When in fact, these cars were completely the opposite. They were full-blown fucking mental race cars. And then they packed all of that into like some OEM body panels. Like that was like they built the car and then the panels. They're mental cars. They're so fucking fast and they're so awesome. And they were done in the 90s and the 80s. All right, here we go. Track we want to do Hockenheimring. Sorry. Classic Revival. Ooh, I haven't done Classic Revival now that I think about it. It's actually longer by a good amount. We want classic or we want modern? Classic or modern? Sorry, honestly I want to do DTM, so we're gonna do modern. Do the GP track because I want battling. Yeah, classic is too big for the DTMs. Grumps, so in this game, if you pass the AI, do they give up just like every other racing game? Just ruined my career vibe in PMR. And I don't think the AI in this game is very good, so it's hard to say. Hard to say, man. Hard to say. This game shines. All I'm going to say is this. This game shines online, not in single player. Classic's a hyper track for sure. I was a 90s DTM junkie on PC on Project Cars too. Yeah. They're such awesome cars, man. The fact that they were... See, I didn't know they were in Project Cars too, though, so that actually gives me hope that they could potentially make it into PMR over time. They're fucking incredible cars, man. They really are. They were so far ahead of their time for what they were. It was crazy though. They put on this vibe of like, oh yeah, we're just production cars with some race car mods. Like we're GT4 cars. Yeah, look at me. I'm a GT4 car. No, I'm a full blown insane race car. Insane race car with some OEM bodywork slapped around it. It's kind of like when you see the pro mods at the drag strip where they like try and, have a carbon fiber shell that looks like an OEM car. Kind of like what NASCAR tries to do, where they try and replicate, like, hey, look, this is a Ford Taurus. This is a Chevy Malibu. Yeah, man, I'm so happy Rensport chose these cars. Because, like, in my opinion, the 90s DTMs is why you would buy Rensport right now. If you're a console player, what experience is insanely and individually unique to Rensport? You're looking at it right here. Classic came with this DLC. Hockenheim was already in the game. Interesting. So the GP track was what was added today? Is that what you're saying, Art? Admittedly, I stopped paying attention to Rennsport a while back, and now that you mention it, I do remember Hockenheim in this, but the details elude me. Like the supercharged Toyota Solaris at Road Atlanta. You'd have to fill me in on that, honestly. Classic was added today. Got it. Got it. That makes sense, though. That makes sense. I wish more games did what AMS2 did 1970s, the retro shit. Like Spa, Nürburgring. The classic 1970s stuff was incredible. Full Toyota factory race cars with cages that look OEM. Yeah. Yeah, man. These DTM cars are fucking 90s cars, I mean. Oh, so cool. I like because everybody always asks the question, well, why should I play that game? Why should I play? Like right now, there's a reason why in today's stream, I compared it to Rennsport. Rennsport to me, for me anyway, personally, is the poster child for 90s DTM. They do it the best. I was like, all right, well, if they're going to enter into that market, let's not take baby steps. Let's go right up against the giant. And, ooh, I forgot to set it to not nighttime, so good luck, boys. Haha. It's nighttime. Let's have some fun. You gotta make Rensport look good. No glow in the dark. Follow me line. I have no idea where I'm going. This track is not well lit. This is not well lit. See, right now, prime time Aussie and New Zealand time, and the UK is starting to wake up. Are you asking for a job, Grumps? To be fair, I don't even know if they could afford you. Use the GPS. Oh, shit. Ah. This is a mistake running this at nighttime. We're gonna go sequential. Even though this is... No, fuck it. We're going H pattern. This is an H pattern car. Meant to do that. Can't park there, mate. Dude, without knowing where I'm going, I don't know where I'm going. Let's switch over to sequential. It drives like an H pattern because it is. That's why it shifts slow. But even if I use the sequential feels better than using the paddles. Dude, Yeah, I'm using the, honestly, I know this is an H-pattern car, but the problem is that some of these cars were sequential, some were H-pattern. This particular one is an H-pattern, but even using it as a sequential, which is, I was just switching back and forth, trying H and sequential, I like driving it more as a sequential. It just feels more authentic, despite it not being a sequential and it being an H-pattern. But if I switched over to the Mercedes, that was a competitor of this car, that's sequential. Yeah, like, look at all the... This is what I mean by visual noise. I know he's probably still not here. Too bad. But, like, look at all the flickering from the lights and stuff like that. That's what I mean by visual noise. This game has a ton of it. If they clean all that shit up, visually, this game will look really good. It'll compete with, like, the best-looking Sims. But they got work to do. If they have the best engine on the market. I'm sorry, I know UE5 gets a lot of hate. UE5 is the best engine on the market right now. The only thing that's going to be better is UE6. But damn, that thing is out. Oh, mama! I just changed the... I just changed the view in fighting that counter steer. This is such a fucking Rennsport, man. Such a good decision with these cars. These are some of my, like, biggest reasons to play Race Room. Is right here. Like, console guys. You have no idea how lucky you are that you just got this. Robert's out in this race. He's Bane. He was born in it. Molded by it. You merely adopted the dog. That's what he's saying to me right now. I waited too long! I tried to send it. I love these cars, man. Oh! Oh, you can overdrive the shit out of these cars. Look at that. Look at that. Woo! Oh, shit. I over Bo duked it. They're so fun to overdrive, though. I'm telling you, these cars are just fucking lethal weapons, man. You can do this in Race Room. Not as ridiculous, but still pretty fucking ridiculous. This car itself, you can really abuse. I wouldn't change the cars they added in this game today. I wouldn't change a thing to except this Alfa Romeo that I'm in right now. I would make the rear end just a little bit looser. That's it. Not a lot, because then they've gone too much. Need your VR? Yeah. It's so weird, Lincoln. If PMR and Rensport like combined what they're best at and what they're missing, they'd be the perfect game. They would be the perfect game. These 90s DTMs is what got me back into Rennsport. And they came out literally today. Admittedly, I don't know how bright this track is in real life, but every track I've raced in so far in this game has been overlit as shit. So what this just tells me that this track in real life is not very bright. I don't know what it's like though. Does anybody know if the Hockenheim ring is just dark at nighttime? Because this is our third or fourth track at nighttime. Daytona and Jeddah were bright, just like I suspected. They're bright in real life. This one I don't know. Professional. We're good. Yeah, I did, Mark, earlier tonight. What did we draw? Oh, I drove the Hypers on it. The Hypers felt really good on Le Mans. But admittedly, Hypers in this game feel just really good in general. Yeah, Vader, this game's... I don't know where to brake at nighttime here. I keep thinking I'm braking right in this area. I either brake way too early or way too late. I have yet to brake on time. Right there. Oh shit, I just losing my shift knob. I love these cars, man. I really do. Fatigue setting in, not in these. Not in these cars, dude. 90s DTMs, man. Oh my god, they're my kryptonite for fun. They really are. And oh, they're so good. All right, let's see. What do we got? 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 Oh, I said I wanted to do Nords. Oh, that's yeah. So we only have 24 hour. A bit of a bummer, but God, I haven't tried this guy yet. This Orchid Road community race. Let's experiment quick. Let's try this Orchid race. See what happens. The sprint. It's a shorty. Jump right in. Let's go back to daytime though. As much as I like the nighttime because it's refreshing. What's weird is no, Mark, it's actually believe it or not, that's actually correct. The reason why the Merc does that is because the Merc is actually a sequential and the rest of them are H patterns. So what's happening is that the Merc has the right amount of rear grip. They all, with the exception of the Alfa Romeo, have the right amount of rear grip. The problem what's happening is that if you've ever driven a stick shift car and you shift it casually, you maintain grip through the shift. But when you bang the gear, shift it as hard as you can, it shocks the tire so hard that it spins the tire. So what's happening is, because it's right on the ragged edge of losing grip, when you smack the paddle or the sequential, whatever, and it hits that tire hard, it shocks the tire free. So that's a big reason actually why I like the car is that it's like that. So that loss of rear grip is actually, believe it or not, right, not wrong. It's just the Alfa Romeo, the car that I just drove, is actually the wrong one. It's too forgiving. What I was going to say though is that I can't change the track conditions on this, so this is what I have to do. I have to go to, like, say, Daytona, select the track, and then go to the stages, change the time of day to, like, say, noon, for example. Let's do a morning race. Let's do 8 a.m. race. Yeah, let's do an 8 a.m. race. Qualifying, we'll do 7 a.m. Oh, shoot me in the dick hole and fart on my face. Start time be 8. Okay, so that's what we'll do there. And now that we go back to the track, we switch over to this, for example. And now we look at stages again, and it's locked out, but it's the set time you just did. It's so weird. That's like what I would call a UI fix. All right, lobby's up. I'm going to take a piss. I'm going to drive the Merc. Be right back. Have a good night, Froller. Robert. Ugh. All right. We are back. I just watched someone brand new on Rennsport who literally flipped out on how good the R track was. Who are you referring to, Jamian? Old man 23 dude? That's who was referenced earlier tonight. Let me see. What the hell? Why is that playing? Still on? No, he stopped streaming, it looks like. By the R, do you mean the mission R?
Hang on, let's just give it a minute to...
Oh, R track.
Might have been a bug. Day for you. Compared to, I just saw a store for those. $56. It's a minute. I happened. It was more Daytona. Daytona just looked very, very white. Cars that are good feel off. The road is literally white.
Get a...
This BMW feels nice. I'd be interested to see what this looks like on PlayStation.
To be fair, not nearly as good as PC. Yeah. I know which track when you meant as soon as you hit the Founders track. Yeah. Yeah, I played that track a while ago. I did a lot of ranked races on it. It's actually kind of wild how fun this is. Like, yeah, you have to. The thing about the Merc mark is that this car here, if you're turning the wheel and even if you snap the paddle, you have to be prepared if you're locked on the throttle to go every time you shift to come back off throttle just a little bit, because that snap and spin through the tires is that's a very real life thing. Very real life thing. I can't speak to this car specifically because obviously I've never driven any of these cars, but a fast enough shift in a powerful enough car will absolutely blow the tires off every time you shift, even in higher gears. Some PMR players won't touch this. I don't get the whole tribe mentality. I don't either, man. Like, I'm not saying this is better than PMR, and I'm not saying PMR is better than this, but there are, objectively speaking, some things that this game is doing better, and there are some things that PMR is doing better. And, like, in my opinion, since they're not one game, you should own both and enjoy both, because there's this class right here, these 90s DTM. You want to drive these cars. This class of cars is why you get Rensport for me right now. Never driven this before, so we're going to see how this goes. Oh, shit! Can't go that way. Road's blocked. Road's closed, pizza boy. Find another way home. Oh, shit. My bad. I helped you out anyway. Wait, what? 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 We're going this way now. I turned damage off, by the way, so contact is not... Just trying to park over here. You have a good day, sir. This is a tiny... I'm looking at the map, and I'm thinking that this is a bigger track, and it's not. It's tiny. This is a good DTM track. This is a good DTM track. Almost had it. Almost had it. This just reminds me how much better, like, life was in the past, man. Damn it! Did it again! Racing in the 80s and 90s, in my opinion, was the golden era of racing. Oh, flashing the lights, eh? I don't know why I want to go right there. All right, let's turn TC all the way off. Make this car real fun. Yeah. Honestly, the reason why I think this is like a really good fictional track is because it's possible. Like this isn't like the one that looks like a cursive scribbled from a child. That would require like an irrational level of real life landscape. This here could be done in like any city. Like you can't tell me that this couldn't be done in Dubai. Sean, was there anybody in particular? Not, I shouldn't say in particular, but last thing I want to do is single anybody out. That you're like referring to, like PMR people won't touch it? Like, is that something you experienced or speculation? Hell, this could be done in your city? Exactly. I'm getting the hang of this a little bit. A little bit. Yeah. I do think there would be a lot of people that, like, here's the thing. Like, this is why, especially for console players, like, because PC players will probably not play this because, like I said, Race Room is technically still better than this in every way. But this is such a close experience to Race Room, and I've told people this all the time, whether people disagree or not, that's totally cool. But my personal opinion, Race Room is the most closest to perfect racing sim across the board. Ranked, custom lobbies, the experience, visuals, everything. Like they have the most established sim, in my opinion. So that's why today I compared it to Race Room, and I was shook by how close this experience is to Race Room. That was a benchmark I did not expect to hit. I didn't hit it, but God, it came close. That's like one of those, like, second place, like, but you're the real winner. You did so good against the guy that everybody thought was going to win, and you lost. But you did so damn good that you stood out more than the guy who everybody thought was going to win. That's how I feel about this experience right now. It's fucking good, man. Shout out Rensport, man. You knocked it out of the park with this one. Keep this momentum going. I'll do one AI race for you, Grumps. It's bad, though. It's fucking bad. I'm trying to end on a high note, and you want to end on the worst note possible. Exactly. A GT4 finishing second in a GT3 race. God, this guy's got some balls. Goodbye. Oh, daddy, daddy, daddy. I don't know who daddy is. I think I'm daddy. This is too much fun. These made-up tracks are so good. I can't wait for PMR to get more fictional tracks because you really get to see, like, the creative juices flow in fictional tracks. This is another made-up one, bruh. This is a fictional track in Rensport. It's honestly, though, like, it's not like Marvel level. Where am I going? Shit. It's not like Marvel level fictional where it's like there's no way anywhere in the real world you can find that landscape. Any major city. You can just make like an X Games level track setup. Oh my god, no! I was so close to executing that so goddamn sexy-like, and I blew it. Alright, everybody pass me. I was so close to making that look sexy. In my opinion, the next track this game needs is Bathurst. I'm a Bathurst fan, and this don't have it. It's got my Sebring. Or, if not Bathurst, give me my, Wow, my soul just died. I can't remember the name of one of my favorite tracks right now. Short American... God damn. God damn. Short American track. Then GT7. Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen. Fucking Monza. This has Monza, you dick. And that's... I said American. Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen Full Course was my GT7 Sebring in terms of testing cars and testing things out. Oh! Yeah. I'm very excited to see. Here's what I'm secretly hoping with this game. The whole time that, like, they were delaying and delaying and delaying, it was not content-related problems. Like, the content's ready to go. It was, like, more financial-related shit. Because this is part 1 of this pack. How many parts there's going to be, I don't know. But god damn, they chose one hell of a pack. I wanted to go right there. Damn it, Evan! Hyperdrive cities can suck these. Ugh. This is one of those things where I'm having too much fun to give a shit about how bad I'm driving. Like, I don't care. Whatever. I think this is, I think I'm DK right now. Damn it! I gotta stop letting go of the wheel and just hold it. All right, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm getting such a massive workout trying to hold on to the wheel. Ah. To what cars do you refer, Art? Because these are the closest things to the touring cars. These are technically considered touring cars. But what cars in particular? All I've been doing is driving the ones that were released today. The 90s DTMs. Yes. All right. Start another one. That's a good track. That's a good track, but it requires a little bit of etiquette to get around it. Once you start trying to, the problem with that track is it's really easy to want to have a little too much fun. And are you referring to like race room and stuff, bruh? Because race room, absolutely, yes. Fuji, yeah, fuck Fuji, fuck that track. I know it has pissed off some people, but this is the track that's like, there's nowhere, well, I shouldn't say there's nowhere in the world, but god damn, does this track throw you around. Ooh, you know what? Screw it. let's just see what happens. Rensport has TCR. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think I like him in this. If I had to, if it's, as far as I'm thinking about it, I don't think I like him in this, if I'm being honest with you. They're way better in race room. Like they blow them out of the water. Like, not even close. Let's try this quick. We might have to set this up with a lot of laps, though. Do 10 laps, a trial. And we're going to do last man standing, boys. Last man standing. Set DNF for rec players. Obviously, we need damage on. Damage. We're going full damage. All right, here we go. All right, boys. This is going to be... Oh, no. What have I done? What have I done? What have I commanded on all of us? Oh, God. Pick your tank, boys. Pick your tank. Referring to these? Yeah, TCR. I'd have to redrive them, but last I recall, they are not comparable to what I would say is good in race room. All right, getting in my battle tank here. All right, let's do this. Hold on, let's get our battle music going. So this is going to be a 10-lap figure 8 last man standing race. Last man standing. In other words, I encourage contact. Damage is all the way up. And full wreck is DNF. Oh, Mark, you got to get in on this, bro. You got to get in on this. You got 2 minutes to ice that hand. This is going to be a short-ass race if there's only 3 of us. Old cars have thicker steel. That's a good point. That's a good point, Puff. Although, technically, this is a full tube chassis car. So... this might be the way to go. What do we got? What do we got? I think heaviest car here. Honestly, the GT4 cars might be the heaviest fucking cars here. Now, screw it. I want my drift machine. Where's my drift car at? Get in the drift car again. What, Mark? You're what? What, Mark? Level 58, bro? Send you a friend request, though. I'm gonna send everybody in my lobbies a friend request. I don't know what if it means shit, but... I don't know what this does. But I'm doing it. Back rolling. Oh, what's this green? What is green? Whoa! Uh-oh. We got a gangster in here, boys. Look at this dude. Hold on, let me get... my face in the way. Idiot, Evan. Look at this dude. This dude's serious business. Pro driver. Roland, let me ask you, is that an actual... Is this you? Or is this just some random dude? And what does green mean? Is that like a platinum level trophy? It's you? That means you're good. Oh, that's funny. All right, figure 8. Well, nice to meet you, Roland. Welcome to the party. This particular one's gonna be a shit show. This is a last man standing race. I encourage. How do I? Where the hell am I? Oh my god, those shifts are gonna get me killed. Oh yeah, my steering's already cooked. Ah! Someone lost a tire. Is it my tire? Is it my tire? Oh, I can't tell. No, I got my tires. We're good to go. Oh, damn it! Oh. How'd you get DQ'd? We're throwing in a little wreck fest into this Rennsport party here. Got ghosted. How you gonna ghost? How you gonna ghost in this track? Wait, why am I disqualified? What's the point of a figure 8 if you can't... What? Driving the wrong... How do I know which way is the right way? Truthfully. Alright, I guess we get to spectate this. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I agree, Roland. So, Roland, is this your go-to game, or do you play them all? This car is so quiet. All right, special. The drone is trying here. Play literally every sim. So what's your thoughts on this? Because today's DTMs were pretty solid choice. What's the timer left? Says there's still 3 people out there. Oh, wait. Oh, I can drive? Wait, what? You son of a bitch. So what's the right way? Mother of God, that hurt. Why does it still say I'm in pit lane? I'm so confused, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very confused. I'm glad you said that, Roland, because I feel like a lot of people might think I'm full of shit when I say that these cars are like 90% the race room cars. All right, good luck, everybody. We'll do, Art. We'll do. Art, you gonna jump in on the next race? We're gonna do Nords next. I can't believe I got a false start. All right, I'm backing out. I'm gonna start in the lobby. That's just bullshit. That was not a false start. The rear of the car moved. The rear of the car moved. But the car didn't move. Just the rear moved. I didn't cross any lines. Don't have the standards have Nords yet? Alright. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Do you have Sebring? Probably not. I hate Fuji. I truly hate Fuji. Are the community tracks? Oh, you okay? You do have Sebring. Cool. We're gonna do Sebring. We're gonna do the short circuit though. School bus, whatever. School circuit, whatever it's called. School bus, whatever. Lobby's out. Get my favorite car in this game. You're in bed, but you're thinking about getting ready for the day? Art, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? What time is it where you're at, Art? Gotta be early morning, right? Gotta be early morning, right? Exactly. Get up, let's get simming, bro. It's 1:24 here. I'm 5 hours behind you. I don't want to toot my own horn here, but I gotta zoom in. I don't want to toot my own horn here, but I'm gonna toot, toot, toot. Ready? The bike I tuned yesterday. You don't know anything about sim racing. Uh-huh. What do you know about motorsports, you fucking schmageki? This ain't AI. If you all don't believe me, Vader in chat. Ugh. All I have to say, though, is fuck bikes. 90s DTMs for the win. Gotta get ready for work. Art, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You've got sim racing to do, bro. You gotta put that American peasant to bed. And I can't go to bed until Art Vandelay puts me to bed. He tucks me in and he says, "Congratulations, enjoy second place, you slow piece of shit." That's how I have to go to bed. And only Art can do that. You may actually get your bike back together this summer. I don't believe you. I've been in North Carolina for almost 4 years. That motherfucking ZX10 don't exist. Or ZX10, ZX14 don't exist. Inner EJR laziness has been chronic. You're going to have a full-blown, like, $100,000 sim before that thing runs ever again. Truly. Truly. Oh. All right, Bach. What is the flag? Other than, you know, a horizontal Italian flag. Or Roland Bach. Because, like, so, all right, which way is it? I assume it's back Roland. Bach, I'm butchering that, I'm sorry. Because, you know, everybody else's name is in the correct order in the game. So, I'm assuming the game is correct and YouTube is inverting it. Hungry? Got it. Speaking of hungry, need a fucking snack. All right. Nighttime, Sebring School Circuit. What time is it in Hungary? It's 1:30 a.m. here. Technically Friday morning. I don't know why I said technically. It is Friday morning. $7:30? Nice. Oh, so who do you race for? Besides BMW. I really like that Sebring includes the concrete slab sound. The tires hitting the slabs. It's little details, man. That's right, Mark. Whoa! What a drift. I'll be here all night. Sounds good, Mark. You have a good night. Not a battle with Sean right now. And Mr. Mead. Oh ho ho ho! Suck it! Chopped a full second on that by going sideways on that last turn. Woo! Oh. Let's see, is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? Son of a bitch, he got it! What a bastard. What a bastard. Over here telling him to suck it, and he came over and he fucking sucked it. And he spit it back out and said, "You ain't shit." Sorry, that was a bit vulgar. I apologize. That's a fast lap, all things considered. Oh, we got daytime now. I hope my wheel's straight. Oh, shit. I wasn't. It was not straight. I don't know what just happened to Sean, but... Oh, summer sale on now! Steam just notified me. Oh, shit! Oh, my God. I don't know about you, but I'm a professional.
No, he didn't slam into you, he didn't bump you, he didn't nudge you. He rubbed you. And rubbing, son, is racing.
Hey, Sean!
Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
I love the sounds over the concrete slabs. That is something that is unique to Rennsport, ironically. The tire thudding over the slabs. What? As soon as you leave the concrete slabs, watch. Gone. So good. Man, details like that kick ass. Are you in this race, Puff? You were? Have a good night, Vader. You know, I'm going to wait for Sean. I want to have a battle. That car's got some stones in the straight line, though. Holy shit! Bye! Oh, no, no. My bad. My bad, Sean. My bad. My bad. Where'd you go? I wanted to battle. What happened, Sean? I should have damage off. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Shit, my bad. I didn't turn damage back off after the figure 8. Shit. I fucked that up. Oh, all right. That makes sense then what happened to Puff. All right, Puff, yeah. So I have it set right now that if you do major damage to your car, it registers as a DQ, meaning you can't continue. So, yeah, that's my bad. I forgot I turned all the realism shit back on. I thought it was off. I forgot I turned it on for the figure 8. All right, one more race after this. We're doing Nürburgring, and then I'm going to bed. That was a wreck. That was a wreck. I wish I had that. Cutting the wheel right before the impact. All right, last race, boys. Last race for the night for me. We're going to do Nords. We want to do 1 or 2 laps on Nords. Yeah. The entire DTM pack, Roland, is absolutely friggin' incredible, honestly. That car you just drove is a gangster. That thing is just super gripped up, but you should try the Alfa Romeo or the C-Class. Once more into the breach. I like it. I like it. All right, let me get the damage off. And let me turn off the DQing. Where is DQ? See right here, set DNF for wrecked players. Turn that off. All right, can I skip quali? See if I delete this stage, what happens? All right, perfect. Two laps. Give you some tire blankets, turn that off. Start time will be noon. Now let's do 7 a.m. start. You're about to join, Berg? Let's see what happens with a 60-minute elapsed time. Let's start at 5 a.m. Let's test their system out for a quick here. We'll start at 5 a.m. 60 times scale. Two laps. All right. Lobby's out. You got 5 minutes, Berg. The 5-minute timer. Or actually, it's 4 minutes. I want to get in the Merc. I want the oversteer, man. I want the power in the oversteer. All right. I might be the only lobby in existence right now in Rensport, but jump on in. No quali this time, boys. This is just send it. 2 laps. What about update? What do you mean update, Berg? Oh, you're in an update? Damn, it's 63 votes. 1 minute remaining. Well, it's just me and Sean in here, so worst case we can back out. But ending that poll before I forget. Lobby starts in 2 minutes. $19 seconds. I think it's I could only do that earlier, and then it just switched over to US, and now I can do both. I don't know why that's like that. But I don't think it matters because I play with a bunch of people that are overseas anyway, so I don't think the servers actually matter. I don't know what that is, truthfully. Oh, shit. How you looking, Berg? I'll let you know in a second, Sean. I'm waiting on Berg's reply. If you think you need more than a minute, Berg, I'll back us out, and I'll start another lobby. I agree, Puff. I agree. I'd like to see some of the PMR guys get into this to kind of... Honestly, a game like this right now, I really feel like would alleviate some of the PMR stress that a lot of the diehard PMR guys are going through right now. Yes, you have to make an account and have you ever played Rennsport before, Berg? All right, let's for now, let's bail. It's only 2 of us, so we can wait. Sean, bail out quick. But what I was going to say, though, is that, because obviously PMR is stressing a lot of people out, myself included. So, in my opinion, especially for the console space, which I am heavily invested in the console space despite streaming off of PC, just because a lot of the people who watch this stream are on console because I play console games. I mean, I play all the games, but I really play PMR. And I really think games like this would loosen everybody up. Makes you appreciate what PMR does do well, but also realize that it's missing some pretty important key elements that this game has. So yeah. It pisses me off, though, that some of the most unfinished Sims have some basic-ass quality of life features that, like, the killer titles don't have. $35 hours in Rensport, 1,090 in PMR. So I'm at... This hasn't updated yet. This says 38. Well, that might be up to date. 38 in Rensport, and I'm at 742 in PMR. And I'm at 82 in that. I feel like this number should be like quadruple. AMS2, 133. All right, I'm going to make a new lobby, sir. All right, go to multiplayer, then custom contests, and I'm the only one in there. David Burgo. Yeah, buddy. Get out of that goddamn GT3 boring ass piece of shit. No one cares about those cars. Get yourself into a classic. Let me introduce you to a C class. I'm going to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. Berg, do you have the deluxe edition? I'm not getting Discord, Berg, only because this is going to be my last race and then I'm getting off. I'm tired. But I'll be right back. Go. Roland, you got to get the deluxe edition, my man. I'm telling you, it's worth it. I get it. I get the game. I only see the game evolving more, though, honestly. They're past the hardest parts, you know. The split from their publisher, Nacon, was the big hurdle. They got through that. So, now they're if anything, though, it's more advantageous to them now that they've split from Nacon because now they run the show. They have full reins, you know? Like, PMR's or Straight 4's biggest problem right now is that they have to collab with giants. You just praise the updates and LMU fan. Dude, I will say that I don't understand the sim racing space, man. I don't. It is evolving slowly, but I do think that like it evolved very slowly because it was 6 months of nothing, honestly. But I think now you're going to see that needle moving quite a bit, you know. 2 decent updates in a month's time. I wasn't expecting this update, truth be honest. I'm glad this came out because the GT Endurance pack didn't do much for me. This 90s DTM pack, on the other hand, did a very, very, very good service for me. I know. It needs telemetry, dude, so I can use my friggin' shift light. Although, this is what I don't understand. On PS5, my Logitech has a shift light. But on PC, my million, fulfillion, babillion shit doesn't get any telemetry. Now, it makes me wonder if it's actually Simagic. That's the problem. And Moza in your case. I assume you use Pithouse for your telemetry, for your motion. I don't know, I could be wrong on that, but I honestly think a lot of the problem is the companies not completing their end because they don't take the game seriously. Like, speak in reference to PMR. Simagic's older software had full telemetry for PMR. Tire temps, everything. Their latest one, which is for all of their new hardware, I can't even get tire temps. The most basic things. Spoke to SimHub. They said Rensport is the holdup. Got it. Well, we'll see what happens in time. Maybe things will change. Oh my god. Do we not have headlights? We do, but... Well, guys, good luck. Oh, the sun's already coming up. It's 60 times. Yeah. Are you, do you use, Roland, I assume you use Simagic? Because clearly that's what I am on. Speaking of which, I need to be able to see my shift light. By my shift light, I mean the in-game one, because I have paid telemetry. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's going on with you guys? Where you at? Look at the 60 times. All right, let's just start this over. Start over. I don't know what happened with everybody there. I'm going to change that. I am. All right, join the new one. I don't know what happened to Berg. He just, like, he was on track. All right, if you guys can't pull off, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. So what's your favorite sim, Roland? If you had to pick everything, what's your favorite? If you wanted to get in the sim and just have a good time, what do you do? Heck difficulty? Why am I not surprised, Berg? All right, well, re-grid up. Sean, you too. What do you mean AMS2? Oh, your favorite sim is probably AMS2. You really like Race Room? It warms my heart for you to say that. I tell people all the time that I think Race Room is the most established sim that you can get, and unfortunately, nobody plays it. Everybody's playing LMU and iRacing, and I'm just like, God, Race Room is better than both of them, but you can't tell people that. $800 in Race Room. Nice. Nice. Now, what cars do you drive in real life? It's somewhat free, Sean. It does have a system a lot like iRacing where you pay for cars and tracks, but there is some of it that's free. I haven't tried iRacing in like 5 months, admittedly. If I get back to iRacing, it's going to be oval and dirt. It's not going to be GT. I just don't like GT racing and iRacing. It's just uninteresting to me. But like AMS2 is going to be my formula sim. Like they are really pushing the envelope on formula, which is really cool. Oh. What'd you play before you went to Mexico? AMS2? One thing I like about jumping around in sim racing, playing different games, is when you jump around, the one that you jump back to always feels fresh. It's such a good feeling. You know, like this feels great right now. I very much agree with you, Roland. It's a slide party. Yep, I very much agree. But the formula stuff is good. And more damper. It needs more rationally understood programmed tires. It's weird because it's not a grip issue because you have plenty of grip in AMS2. It really feels like an animation. The sliding feels like an animation. Just like, whoa! Like it's trying to like create a sense of speed through slide. But because you're not losing control, but you are sliding from an animation standpoint. I don't know. I just don't like it. But there's plenty I do like about AMS2, so. All right, let's hope this goes well this time. David Burgo. I don't see Sean. All right, there's Sean. Left server. For Christ's sake. Weird. You have the deluxe edition, right, Sean? Make sure he goes first. Yep. Gotta use those big brakes. Have a good one, Sean. Oh, shit. I was looking at the chat. Oh, shit. Oh, I love these cars. Oh, shit. All right, we got to reduce a little more speed. I'm going to beat you there in reverse. Come on. I saw that coming. Ah. Oh, no kidding, Roland. Oh my God, why don't we turn it around? Come on, man. All I tried to do was slow down and wait while reading chat. The sounds of the impacts in this game are just... are quality, man. Oh. Oh, that was funny. Damage being off right now. Oh, yeah. All right, I actually want to try the This game is making me cry right now. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, I was wondering why I'm not even kidding. This whole time, I thought I was in the Alfa Romeo. And I'm wondering why I'm so much faster than him in the straights. And then I realized this thing is shifting like it's got a sequential in it. Alright, go around me, Berg, because I got a lot of horsepower on you. Alright, let's have a drag race. This C-Class is so fast. Too many downshifts, too quick. So the HUD's rolling. They're in the game. They're not like third-party stuff. No kidding. Oh my god. Alright. Let's try and have a good lap, Berg. Let's have a good lap. Let's have a good, clean race. After you. After you, sir. Jesus Christ. Black flags? Yeah, I have strict incidents on right now, Berg. So you get DQ'd relatively quickly. Yeah, make sure in this game, Berg, you turn off your all the game filter. Leave the filter at 0. A lot of detail that gets filtered out by default. Fuck me. This C-Class, man. She's an aggressive shifter. I max out TC8. Let's see how it handles the shifting. Takes a lot of the fun out of it, though. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, since you're black flagged, I'm calling it. Hold on. Let's check this quick. Edit HUD layout. Whoa, mamma mia. Okay. That's a lot. Where, yeah. That's a lot of HUD control. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. I guess I'll finish this lap. Searching the HUD for standalone fuel. Is this what you're referring to when you say search in the HUD? Click it. My God, I wish I don't have to move a car before I get DQ'd. Click, you see the tab button. Tab. Got it, got it. Change the mirror, okay. Change mode. Oh, it's got weather. Cool. Sounds good, Berg. Change display order priority. Is that what you're referring to? I think I'm too tired for my brain to figure this out right now. I'll mess around with it more later. My brain is way too tired. Let me finish this lap. There's a lot to customizing the HUD in this. Hello from Switzerland. Welcome, welcome. It went well with the RS50. I liked it. I will say, in-game force feedback, you are going to have to lower and raise the overall force feedback depending on the car you're in, or else you'll peak. God damn it. Or you'll peak, you'll clip. On this base, I never clip because I have so much headroom, but on the 8 Newton meter base, you will clip if you run the game at max force feedback, and then you get in a car that's got way too much force feedback. So, in my opinion, Rensport would benefit from like PMR, where, you know, each car has a controllable force feedback, as well as the global settings. This only has global settings. Like I'm serving that penalty. Predicting the shift slide of these cars is so much fun. Every time you're in a pretty throttled up turn. Other than that, though, it's very smooth gameplay. Like, it's a lock 60 frames. All right, let's total her up. Where the hell even am I? Hold on. I am off the grid. Yeah, it's all jacked up. All right, let me get out of here. All right, there's a lot of fun to be had there. A lot of fun to be had there. That's a good time. That's a good time. 44 hours. All right, we officially crossed the 44-hour mark in Rennsport. Ugh. Fuck. All right, boys. That's it for me. MPK, I'm going to be back at 11 p.m. Or sorry, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So in about 8.5 hours, I'll be back on. So the plan tomorrow is going to be, we're going to play some more Rennsport. I might see if anybody's on for ranked. If not, I'll try and host some lobbies. If not, we'll just experiment. Worst case scenario, I'm going to kill a couple hours of time. And then we're going to watch the Aris AMA. Do another watch-along party. And then, yeah. You know. At that point, we'll probably call it after that. But figure it'll be much more of a casual Friday stream. And then maybe we'll figure something out for nighttime stream, but I don't know. It's a lot to do these streams twice a day, every day thing, you know, so. And as well as work. So that being said, folks, I'm done. I'm absolutely exhausted. I hope you guys are enjoying the change of pace to switching over to, or shooting over to Rennsport anyway. I'm honestly having a pretty good time with it. So anyway, folks, that's it. I hope you all have a good night. AJ, MPK, everybody else, Roland, I appreciate the advice. Stick around, Roland. Sub if you have. Well, you've already subbed. You're commenting, so. Yeah, stick around. A lot going on here. All right, boys. You all have a good rest of your day, night, evening, universe, whatever. Bye.